Oh, hello. Um, Sorry, I'm just looking at a few things. I'll be starting very soon. Do. And, and. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hello, people. Let me. Okay, actually, we don't actually go right now, but I'll be 3 seconds, okay? And actually, let me show you my little face so you can see also the text behind, like what is the advent of code. Yeah, welcome. So basically, the advent of code is, well, the goal is to solve 1 or 2 problems every day until Christmas, basically. And yeah, you don't need a computer science background or anything, I suppose. Just a little programming knowledge and problem solving skills, knowing that you can actually kind of learn how to code with the advent of code, I would say. Um, because basically the level scales up with time, so it becomes harder and harder with every day going on, passing by. And yeah, let me actually, sorry, just doing something quickly. And yeah, basically, okay, is it going to cut? Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is good. The music might be a bit loud, sorry about that. I'm actually not sure, so please let me know. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is on. And yeah, and you don't need an IDE either. You don't need like Visual Studio. I'm just going to code online because what you only need to do is to print. You only need to print stuff on the screen. To get a key, basically, you have to compute something, I think. And yeah, that's it, I think. So yeah, let's get started. 2 seconds still. Planning to stream it almost every day. And here we go. Okay, so here we go. So today is the first day. That's the first day. And yeah, so let's check about the event. So we have different years, right? I actually participated in the 2024 Advent of Code. And this time it's the 2025, so as you can see we have one problem to solve. And then we have the second one for the second day that's going to be released very soon. Yeah, so yeah, let's just get started. Secret entrance. Let's actually, let me think, maybe we're going to do that in Python. So what I'm going to do is type Python online on Google, take the first thing that comes, and I'm just going to do things here, right? So, you know, I don't need to download anything, and you don't need it either. So if you want to participate, just open something on the side, and, you know, if you want to, well, maybe not help me, but, you know, kind of see who finishes the problem first. All of that, If you want to test some stuff, then please go ahead and just do that. So, the elves have good news and bad news. Oh, the good news is that they've discovered project management. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. This has given them the tools they need to prevent their usual Christmas emergency. For example, they now know that the North Pole decorations need to be finished soon, so that other critical tasks can start on time. Oh yeah, there's actually some story with it. There's actually some lore. The bad news is that they have realized they have a different emergency. Do they? According to their resource planning, none of them have any time left to decorate the North Pole. Oh no. To save Christmas. I mean, I don't think anyone is going to visit the North Pole. To save Christmas, maybe the elves have to, or getting presents too. To save Christmas, the elves need you to finish decorating the North Pole, okay, by December 12th. 12? Oh, okay. Collect stars by solving puzzles. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's the setting. 2 puzzles will be made available on each day. Oh, 2 puzzles. So that's 2 puzzles. Okay. The second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants you 1 star. Good luck. I'm actually wondering if... Wait. I'm actually not sure if this is going to be saved since I'm in private mode. So, because the cookie and cache and stuff, right? So let me actually open a page that's not in private mode. Here we go. So, got it. Okay, here we go. So events, boom. Okay, here it is. Collect stars. Okay, good luck. Each puzzle grants you 1 star. Okay. You arrive at the secret entrance to the North Pole base, ready to start decorating. Unfortunately, the password seems to have been changed, so you can't get in. A document taped to the wall helpfully explains, due to new security protocols, the password is locked in the safe below. Please see the attached document for the new combination. Okay. The safe has a dial with only an arrow on it. Okay. Around the dial are the numbers 0 through 99 in order. Okay. As you turn the dial, it makes a small click noise as it reaches each number. The attached document, puzzle input, contains a sequence of rotations. We have rotations, 1 per line, which tell you how to open the safe. A rotation starts with an L or R, which indicates whether the rotation should be to the left, towards lower numbers, or to the right, towards higher numbers. Then the rotation has a distance value, which indicates how many clicks the dial should be rotated in that direction. So if the dial, let me zoom in a little for you, maybe not that much. So if the dial were pointing at 11, a rotation of R8 is basically to the right, and 8 more things, right? 8 clicks, so would cause the dial to point at 19. After that, a rotation of L19 is to the left and 19, so it would be 0. Because the dial is a circle, turning the dial left from 0 1 click makes it point at 99. So this is basically some kind of modulo, right? But positive modulo. Similarly, turning the dial right from 99, 1 click makes it point at 0. So if the dial were pointing at 5, a rotation of 10 would cause it, L10 would cause it to point at 95. After that, a rotation of R5 could cause it to point at 0. The dial starts by pointing at 50. You could follow the instructions, but your recent required official North Pole Secret Entrance Security Training Seminar taught you that the safe is actually a decoy. Oh no! The actual password is the number of times the dial is... Wait. Could actually follow the instruction? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, this is interesting. So this is not just following that. The actual password is the number of times the dial is left pointing at 0 after any rotation. Left pointing at 0, what does that mean? For example, suppose the attached document contains the following rotation. So let's suppose we have that. Then we have, following these rotations, would cause the dial to move as follow. Dial starts, then that, then done, no. Because the dial points at 0 a total of 3 times during this process, 1, 2, 3. The password in this example is 3. Oh, okay, I get it. Analyze the rotations in your attachments, in your attached document. What's the actual password to open the door? Okay. To play, please identify yourself. Oh, okay, so this is why it was registered before. Let me actually log in myself. Authorize. Okay, let me check the events. Shit. I don't have the 2024. Why is that? Let me... No. Out. Again. Google. Maybe I signed in with Google. Events. Yeah, okay, I have my stars. I guess I haven't finished actually before, but wait. But yeah, here we go. 6 stars. Wait, on 50, wait, that's so bad. I guess I just started. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, but it looks great, like the start. I guess it's supposed to be a Christmas tree at the end. Oh, okay, that's actually very cool. So yeah. So yeah, basically it's the amount of times, right? To begin, get your puzzle input, which is this very long thing, okay? So this is actually kind of a problem. You might actually want to make a file for that. So I guess with Replit before you could actually do that for free, but I don't think it's possible anymore. Maybe if you use Godbolt compiler, can I do that? So yeah, basically this is originally a C++ online compiler that supports a lot of languages, right? That is free, and that can also show compiler code, like assembly basically, right? Well, not compiler code, assembly, right? And maybe it's possible to source editor. Nope. I don't know if it's possible to add multiple files. I think it's possible, but conformance view. Nope. Add more template. Wait. Diff of 2 source files, 2 compilers, C++ make. Oh, wait, that's actually... Included files. So yeah, we can actually have multiple files, as you can see. So let's try to get this one. Let's get some Java going on. And now let's rename. Can I? Yeah, I can actually rename. I'm actually not used to that, but yeah. day1.py, and let's have input text. Okay, so here we go, and the input is like all of that, so Control A plus C, and wait, yeah, here basically, right? And yeah, the problem is that it's Java, right? So let's maybe change that to Python here. It's actually the first time I have multiple files on Godbolt. That's fine. That's great. Yeah, I feel like it's really loud for some reason, the music. Well, now you can't hear it anymore. Wait, let me... Yeah, okay, I think that should be fine. So yeah, we have the input, right? And you have all L and R and all of this stuff, right? So let's start. We have, well, I guess we have the current, which is 50. At first, let me, oh, yeah, we have 50 at first. Let me zoom in a little, maybe, like that, so you can see if like there are some artifacts with the stream. Then we have dial is rotated. So yeah, we have to read every line. So maybe I can do something like a file. I actually forgot how to open a file because they were like import file. Wait. Oh wait, it's in Java. Let's. Yeah, why is it in Java? Whoa. Oh. Can I just put text? No. Okay. Let's just have import. Yeah, I don't have any auto completion, which is kind of bad. What's that? Bindings. Oh, bindings. Oh, maybe I can just increase the... Yeah, I don't need to increase the interface, just this. To zoom. I don't need to zoom, I can just increase the size of the text. So import file from... Wait. Actually, let me... Boom. Files, show more, import module. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Import text file. Open. And with right, yeah. Yeah, okay. Try accept. With open as file. And file.read. So yeah, this is it. So just file path equal something like input.text. Try wait. So this is with load file path open with open file path as file, and then we have the file dot open, right? No, file dot read, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to remember because that's the thing I always copy. And then we have maybe an accept, and we have the print couldn't open file. And let's actually code the function. So we have, for example, day 1, day 1, right? And this is content. So we have content. And now we have to basically parse, right? Actually, yeah, okay, we get the file. Yeah, this is really frustrating that there is no auto-completion. I think this is a parse, right? Oh, I guess there's like the gets line. Maybe it's C++, Python. Yeah, strip. Well, basically, I guess I'll do a strip and then read every line. Wait, let me check Ghostbolts auto completion. Whatever reason, and it's not planning to. It's not an IDE. Oh, okay. I'll try. I'll try. I'll try something else. But my Python is a bit bad on Visual Studio Code. So here we go. Still. Oh. So yeah, here we go. So we have day one. We have the input. Let's have input. The text. So the input was this. Okay, this is going to be a lot better now. So we have the. Wait, there is no completion? Maybe it's because. Oh, there is the auto completion. Okay. Here we go. Here we are getting started. So that's a strip, I guess, which is by default none. Returns a copy of the string with leading and trailing white space removed. If characters is given and not none, remove characters in cars instead. Oh, so wait, it's just removing the stuff. So let's actually not do that. Let's actually split, probably. Split lines. Keep ends. So the separator would be the \n to go back a line. But this one is like automatic, I suppose. So a list of the lines in the string, breaking at line boundaries, because I guess in Linux and Windows you can actually have different types of line of end of lines, of line breaks. Like if in Windows you have 2 characters for that, and breaks are not included in the results list unless keepends is given. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is just this. So then we have the lines. So I guess this returns an array, right? A list, yeah, of literal strings. So we have each line. We have 4 line in lines. What we are going to do is check the first character, so 0, and wait, 2 seconds. Okay, and yeah, what we are gonna do is, boom, have it this way. So the instructions, we have L, or yeah, I guess we have the first number. So the first number is, well, it's the number. Let's say it's a number, 50. It starts at 50. Then for each line, we have L or R. So let's check the first character. Well, let's switch actually. Oh, there's no switch in Python. There's a match though, right? And if it is L, then we do something. If this is R, Then we do something else. And what's that? Match statements, one default case. Yeah, that's it. And defaults. I guess default is this, right? Invalid character. What is it actually? So yeah, default is at least one case statement. Yeah, so okay, this is case. I didn't remember. Because now I have so many languages in mind that I'm just, yeah. So okay, here we go. Okay, so I guess default works. Doesn't work. So, is it, no. Can I do that? I guess I can. But yeah, let's do that. So L and R. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a multiplier. Hey, I also used match and switch for L and R. The other person I saw used if else. Yeah, both are possible. What else is possible actually? Oh, actually, you can also do something else. You can also do something like is R, and then you compare like that. And if this is equal, then this is going to be well, is R, I guess here. This is going to go to the right, so 1, 1, and then 0. Wait, actually it doesn't exist in Python? Oh, I guess it's wait. I guess it's then wait. I don't remember. I don't remember the Python syntax. But basically, oh, I guess it's that. Oh yeah, so I guess this is the opposite. Yeah, so I guess this is a if else, right? I guess this is still a if else, but you can do that. I mean, yeah, I can just do that actually. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to do that. Multiplier, let's call it like that. And then we have the number, so we need the rest. So let's get the substring. Wait, there's no substring. What was it? I guess, yeah, it's supposed to be a str. Split, find, replace. There was ternary. Yeah. Yeah, there's supposed to be a substring function, right, in Python? Or is it just me? Oh, yeah, right, this is... Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad. This is just... Yeah, this is really stupid. Yeah, you can basically just do that. That's why there is no function, because you can basically get a sequence directly from indexing like that. Yeah, okay, it's been some time, sorry. I remember now. Yeah, I guess I still expected some kind of function though. Okay. So then we have this string, which is an integer. So wait, well, my Python is like, I became so bad. Wait, I think it's like, because wait, in C++ is it's std to, well, not to string, but std string to int, so stoy. In C it's like, well, it's stoy, right? In C# it's like dots. Wait, string to int, something like that. Wait, because there's a from. Well, I know there's a toString function, but this is the opposite I want. So maybe just a to integer and wrap int. Yeah, I was wondering if that was working, but because that looks like just a cast, right? But that's like kind of weird that it's like converting, right? Let's do that. Okay, it's Python. Weird things are the norm. I have to remember that. Whether there is no function for substring, there is no function to convert into an int. Okay, there is no function. There is going to be no function. There is no functions. Functions don't exist. Functions are an abstract concept. It's not. It's out of this world. It's not Python-esque. So let's stay this way. So NB rotations, and then we have the basically NB plus equal multiplier times NB rotations, and we have the new number, right? Now we are going to just check if this is 0, and add it to the counter, 0 counter, which starts at 0, which is kind of ironic. And we are going to, of course, plus plus is not going to work. I remember that. Yeah, plus equal 1. And let's print. And yeah, that should be it. And remember how I told you that my environment is like pretty bad. Well, this is pretty bad. But actually, can I just... Yeah, this is pretty bad. But this is still working. Well, actually, it's not opening the file. Couldn't open file. Why? What? Why? Input day 1. Input that text. Oh. I have an idea. It's because it's not local, is it? Actually, this is input that text. And wait, I do have input that text. So is there something like file? Yep, there is. Hey, there is. Can I just do? I guess there's path. No, a file. Wait, what was that again? Because now that I see path, I'm actually not sure. I guess it's like path actually. And I can do plus, but can I do slash? That would be crazy. Wait, no, I can do that, right? Well, I guess that's Python. Couldn't open. Let me print stuff. Class is not defined. Uh-oh. Okay. So I guess I can just put the absolute. I don't want that. Yeah, this is the same for the relative path. So can I set the workspace like 2 seconds? Boom. Workspace. Open workspace from file. Yes, code Python set working directory. Yeah, this is new terminal starting in a custom direct working. I guess let's make okay, let's follow what Google says. Let's make a launch.json. Specify dynamic working directory. And this is going to be, let's say that. Maybe I need to that. Let's try. Content is wait, that was content. What? Wait, that file.read. Yeah, I remember this. Python file. Shit. Yeah, this really doesn't want to work. Okay, let's try to copy this code that is not a virus at all. Python. Exactly. But I don't think it's going to. Is it fine? Debugging terminal. Is it gonna be fine? I should have tested beforehand, but I guess we can, you know, set the environment together. Wait. What if I Python? Yeah, okay, this is good. Python debugger. Debug the currently. I guess I can do that actually. Hey, there's a lot. Okay, the launch.json just has been generated, so I guess I don't need this one. The only problem is that this is just bad. Couldn't open file. But at least I don't have the errors I had before, which is a lot better, right? Yeah, this is still kind of bad. What if I try to... Couldn't open. Without debug... Well, I guess this is not going to change anything. Start debugging. Okay, here we go. So file is good. Input that text. Then can I go inside? Shit, I can't. Wait, it is going inside. Wait, what? 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 What's happening? Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? What was that? So wait, okay. Try, accept. Oh, maybe this is a read. So file is maybe good. But there is an exception in the read, right? Maybe the function doesn't exist actually. Wait, can I actually accept E? E is not defined. Accept E? Wait. I guess, oh no, accept is at the end, right? Wait. Try cut accept. No, this is finalized, that's at the end. Yeah. So let's say you have the error. Except I catch. Yeah, it doesn't exist, it's except. Except general except block without a specified. Assign the exception objects to. Okay, so I should be able to do exception as E and do E dots. Well, E maybe? There's no toString, right? Or like message or... So yeah, let's just E. E. And now we should have a better idea why it's not working. Couldn't open file. String indices must be integrals, not tuple. What the hell? String indices. Oh. Wait, so this is actually going here? Wait, so this is actually a problem in my own code. Oh good, I clicked into your stream, watched an ad, but then had to log in. So it restarted the ads. Oh no. Well, thanks for the money, I guess. I'll be able to hear it soon. Lol. Okay. And yeah, sorry for the inconvenient. Inconvenience. Ah, inconvenience. Yeah, sorry, languages are not my forte today. Welcome in. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm reading my own messages. The moment of realization. Oh, I'm the problem. Yeah, totally. Yeah, the problem was actually me all along. It wasn't my environment. But I guess now I don't have any more errors, which is really good. So yeah, what was string indices? So indices, so we have this thing maybe. What? String index. So we have the string. We have strings again. And it must be integers and not tuple. Wait. When? Okay, so let's use the debugger. The debugger is like really good, right, for that. That's what I was thinking, Joker. Yeah. I mean, we all know that the problem is actually because, you know, of the computer, like there's a bug, like there's an atom that just disappeared and... Yeah, of course, it's not our fault. One line. I feel like this might be because of this line. Oh, no, this is actually not. Wait. And this is 0. Wait, this shouldn't actually be 0. It should be -1. I'm so bad. Okay. And then I have line. Oh! Right. This is supposed to be this. Not a comma. This is supposed to be the semicolon. This is right. Yeah, okay. This is Python. I forgot. You know, Python is Python things. So yeah, the result is 1. Wait, what? Wait, the result is 1? You're telling me this is 1? Wait. Let's print the number because there are like so many rotations. Like, look at this file, right? And you're going to tell me the result is 1? What the hell? Get out of here. Wait, what? Oh, right, because, oh, yeah, I know. I forgot something important. Let's go back to the advent of code. So yeah, what I didn't take into account was that it was going back here, right? So turning to the left from 0 leads to 99, and turning to, well, to the right from 99 leads to 0, which is not something I accounted for, which is called basically a modulo. So there's actually a function for the modulo in Python. I don't know what it does though. Let me... Wait, maybe it's not a function. Is it... Wait, I just said how there was no function in Python. Is there going to be a function for that? So if I do modulo 10, let's quit. Is it going to work? Right, and this is a positive modulo. So I can just do that actually. So I have the 0 counter. Plus, wait. Let me think a little. Yeah, this is fine. Plus, if equal, and if not, then Well, I guess I can just do that here. Modulo equal. Can I do that? 100. Best viewers. Yeah, I know. My viewers are really the best. Thanks for saying that. And... Oh, hey! Wait. Shit, this is Kick. Yeah, okay, I'm banning everyone on Kick. This is incredible. Like, you know, a lot of people are talking about how, talked about how Twitch reduced the amount of views on live streams because they were like fighting against bots and stuff, right? But like on Kick, I'm just like I've received 3 different bots on my chat since the beginning of the stream, so like less than 1 hour. And like on Twitch, I received 1. That's it. But like on Kick, it's always bots. I actually don't have a living human on Kick. I don't even know why I'm streaming there. Percent. Yeah. The best. The best viewers. So here we go. 8. Wait, no. This is... Yeah, okay. This is good now. No, this is not good. Wait, what? There's nothing now. Wait, there's nothing. Because it never... Oh, right. I actually never print. Yeah, okay. NB. Wait, no. 0 counter. Here we go. Oh, so, okay, this is actually a coherent number now. So, 1055. Let's check if this is correct or not. 1055. Let's submit. And here we go, 1 star. Let's go to the second part. First part, yay, here we go. The first half of this puzzle is complete. It provides 1 gold star. Hey, here we go. Part 2. You're sure that's the right password, but the door won't open. You knock, but nobody answers. You build a snowman when you think. As you're rolling the snowballs for your snowman, you find another security document that must have fallen into the snow. Oh, due to newer security protocols, please use password method. Oh, it's hexadecimals. It's a pointer. You should have seen the chaos when the elves overflowed their 32-bit password method counter. Okay. Oh. Okay. Use the password method until further notice. You remember from the training seminar that method means you're actually supposed to count the number of times any click causes the dial to point at 0. What? Regardless of whether it happened during a rotation. Oh, okay, so in between. During a rotation. So basically, if we go from 5 to -10, then this is a rotation. So during a rotation at the end of 1. Oh, so yeah, we have basically to remove the modulo. Oh no. Wait. Following the same rotations as in the above example, the dial points at 0 at a few extra times during each rotation. So yeah, I'm actually... Okay, this is good. The dial starts by pointing at 50, is rotated, 1 rotation. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, 50. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, so plus, right. Oh, minus. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is good. In this example, the dial points, be careful if the dial were pointing at 50, a single rotation, like a lot. Oh, so we have to count multiple times, which cause the dial to point. So we could actually make a while, but we could actually optimize that with like the division. Using password method, what is the password to open the door? Let's see what it is. So let's just have day 2. Well, day 2, day 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. And now we have the plus. But yeah, I guess instead of if, instead of a while, I'm going to keep the modulo. Okay, I'm going to keep it, no matter what. Okay, maybe it's going to depend. But yeah, and number is basically going to... Shit. No, zero counter is actually going to be increased by a division, which is going to be a number divided by 100. So the problem with that is, actually, can I just... Oh, okay, let's actually test a few things, because sometimes in some languages it's, you know, it's like the modulo. Sometimes it's a positive modulo, sometimes it's not, right? So let's actually test that. So we have a print, we have -2, well, minus 22. And let's have an integer division. Wait, entire? How do you call it in English? Well, a division, a Euclidean division, I think, by 10. Let's try that. And we have -3. Yeah, because we need... Okay, so this is the amount of times we have to add 10 so that it becomes positive. So -22 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 becomes 8. So this is equal to the modulo, the positive modulo, which is great, which is basically exactly what we want. And this is it. I'm just going to have to change the day. Well, the day is the function called. And we have my... Wait, I think there is a problem. Wait, yeah, this was -3. Wait. Yeah, this is a problem. Let's actually just get the sign of that. Don't tell me there's no function for that. There's no function for anything in Python. I'm dying. There's no function. Wait. Maybe math. Oh. There's no module in Python. In post math. And then we have math.sign. Sin. Wait, there's no algorithm. It exists, right? I mean, it's not supposed to be an algorithm, but okay, let me actually check. Python sign. Oh, it's SGN. NP. Wait, NumPy. I don't wanna import NumPy. Why doesn't Python have a sign function? There's actually no function in Python. There's actually... Wait, that was 50 years ago. Wait, 16 years ago. 29. Well, 29. Yeah. This is crazy. Okay, there's a patch. There's a copy sign. Returns X with the sign of... What? In math. But it wasn't accepted. It wasn't accepted because they didn't agree on what it should return in all edge cases. This is crazy. So I decided to implement... Oh, okay, wait. Only copy sign, which although more variables, can be used to delegate to the end user the desired behavior for edge cases. Okay, so this is good. Which sometimes match you call to... Okay. Returns X with the sign of Y. So we have... Wait. Return X... Okay. Okay. I understand. Yeah, you have to import it. Math dot copy sign. I saw the comment, sorry. I'm just writing. I'm actually really excited to try this whole advent of code thing. Thank you for posting about it. You're welcome. Yeah, I actually kind of like it a lot. I've started um like learning how to code with something called France IOI. So this is actually French, believe it or not. That's in the name. And I actually started YouTube and had a lot of subscribers thanks to that, like maybe 3,000 or something like that. And yeah, I did that for a while, I suppose. And then in college, I basically did something very similar. And then you have lead code, and yeah, basically I do like this kind of problem a lot. So yeah, really excited. And it starts like kind of, well, I guess it makes you remember like the basics, right? Like loading a file and stuff. But at the end, like yeah, I think like algorithms can just be like so pretty. Like you have some algorithms that are just incredible, like elegant. Like hash maps, for example. I guess that's kind of the basics, right? Um, but that's like kind of elegant, and then you have like even more advanced things than hash maps. Maybe things using hash maps themselves. But yeah, um, I was thinking about a specific tree, um, with each not referencing the parent, but I forgot the name. Uh, Wikipedia type of trees, list of trees. This is not. This is not what I want. God. Tree abstract type. Hey, here we go. So yeah, there's like so many trees, and you actually have some very interesting ones. You have the leftist tree. You have the dancing tree. That's crazy. You have the scapegoat. You have the finger. That sounds like the name of a JoJo stand. Uh, wait. Yeah, PQ means basically toilet paper in French. So it's kind of funny. You have the left, right, wait, this is crazy. I mean, I guess. I guess this makes sense, but hello, Yoshino, dancing trees. Yeah, you remember Figure Tree, craziest man I've ever met. I've ever seen. But yeah, I totally forgot the tree I wanted to talk about. I mean, there's like KD tree, for like special things. Hip trees. This is not it. AVL, binary search, dancing. I'm actually. I actually don't know what it is. Graph and tree traversals, and um, wait. I'm actually so sad that I forgot about the tree I was talking about. Maybe some. There's basically a website that I use a lot for algorithms that is called Geeks for Geeks, which is this. I don't know what that is. Oh, right, this is math. Um, let's search about tree, tree data types. Wait, introduction, tree type. Okay, tree data structure. Basics, binary tree. This is not a binary tree I want. I guess this is not represented as a binary tree. Well, it's not a binary tree I'm talking about. So AVL, ternary. So basically, I was talking about finding the common parent of a graph. Yeah, let's actually search for that. Geeks for geeks, find common parent of nodes. No. Find the parent of a node. Lowest common ancestor? No, not binary tree. Um, find. Oh wait. Um. Oh yeah, this is a subgroup. Wait. Find if two nodes are part of the same graph. Yeah, this is it. And you basically have two algorithms, one better than the other, but one is actually nice. Wait, what's that? Part of the same tree, no. Disjoint unions, disjoint set union. This is it, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. And this one is kind of elegant, because you create some kind of tree that you remove. And that is kind of elegant. Anyway, but it's like memory consuming, I think. But it's fine. It's elegant. What the hell? Wait, are you decided yet? Decided? It goes all the way back to 2015. If I'm not mistaken, if you crave more problems than just the 20 this year. No. Actually 20, wait, than the 12? I mean, they're not 12 problems, they're like 24 times 2, because every day there are like 2 problems. We'll see if I can even manage this year. Yeah. But yeah, actually the last problems are kind of probably difficult because the difficulty increases with time, right? So if you actually get stuck, you might want to check over years maybe to, have like easier problems. But I think it's like important to like try to challenge yourself still with like complex problems. That I might give you my account to try some contents. You tell me. Oh, okay, yeah, about that. I haven't actually. I'm probably not going to to log in actually. Sorry about that. So yeah, copy sign. What was that about? So this returns a float with the magnitude of x, but the sign of y. So the sign of 1, right? Wait, this is not what I want. Wait. 0 counter. So yeah, with a sign of 1. Yeah, okay, so this is always positive now, which is good, which is what we want. Why is this a float? Why is this a float? Why is this a float? What? Oh, this is a float. Shit. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, let's keep it a float. No, this is not fine. This is an int, and always been. So 6392. 6392. Hey, that's not the right answer. Shit. Okay, let's actually debug that a little, shall we? So let's print the current number. Maybe not. Yeah, let's actually do that. This is actually great. Wait. 6? Oh, right, because this is multiple times. Yeah, this is actually fine. Wait. So what's the problem? Start by 50, dial rotated to that. Points at 0 one time. Yeah, let's actually... So we have that, right? Let's copy that and try it for ourselves. Let's run. 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1. Wait, 1 1 1. Wait 1 1 1. Uh NB plus equal. So starting from, can I prev? Adding added equal this. Let's do something more mathematical, shall we? So plus added, because this can be negative, so you know, equal, and this becomes equal to NB, and we add the good old this, the sign. Well, the thing, right? One. Wait, what? Wait. This is. Wait, this is actually not. Okay. Sign added. Sign added. Well, 0 counter. Okay, 0 counter. Added equal this thing. Okay, here we go. I must send you my account in your Discord, GMDO. Okay, if you want. I don't think you should like show your, like, share your accounts to to people like that, but I appreciate the trust. I haven't coded in Python in an age. I'm so rusty. Yeah, same. GDScript is easier. Right. I guess in GDScript there is no... Well, I guess actually you do have some GDScript syntax, but yeah. So this is just bad. Wait, what? Okay, this would work in C#. Include variables in a string. Oh, maybe if there's like a dollar, right? Oh, it's a F. It's an F. Because for formatting, probably. Wait, this is just bad. Oh no, this is good. So 50 minus 68, 1. Yeah, I do want the results though. So maybe added. NB added. And let's do NB 100. So this becomes 82. 82 minus 30, 52. To 52 is 0. 52 plus 48, 100 becomes 0, so 1. I mean, that makes sense, right? 48. 0 plus minus 5. Oh, this counts. Oh, it has to go through, maybe. And it doesn't consider it to go through. Wait, it does? Wait, it doesn't? Wait, does it? Wait, let's actually check. At 0. Oh, so actually, yeah, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. So if it goes to 0, then it doesn't count. It has to go through, right? L. 2 points at 0. Is rotated L5. Wait, 6. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? 3 times at the end of. Wait. Plus 3 times more times during a rotation. Okay, so it only counts things 1 time. So it only counts 1 time. It only counts 1 time, which might be a problem if we use like divisions and modules. So what we can do instead is if every time there is a 0, because I don't want to make a while loop, right? No one wants that. So I guess the actual problem is when it goes into the negatives from 0, because 0 going to 5 is not a problem, right? So if multiplier equals minus, yeah, okay, we can do something like that. If multiplier equals -1, okay, I'm adding an if. I could do something in line, but let's do that. If this is -1, then we're just going to 0 counter -1, and this is it. So we don't have to, sorry, to make a loop or anything too greedy. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So now we have 6 ones, but before we had 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wait, that was actually good before too. Wait, what? But this becomes -1. Wait, what? Wait. This was good before, this is not good now. Yeah, okay, this is a bit crazy. Yeah, maybe I'm just bad. Oh yeah, if this is -1 and... Wait, what? Actually, this is fine. Is it? 100, back to 0. Wait. 55 plus minus... Oh! So this one should be counted. This one should be counted. Wait, multiply... Wait, so wait, this is actually kind of crazy. So we have different things that make it more complex to do without a loop. So yeah, this is actually not about the multiplier, this is about the sign. So yeah, this is actually going to be crazy. So let's have the div. Now we have if math dot copy sign of 1. Can I just check if I can just check if this is negative or not. If this is I'm getting confused. I'm getting so confused. I have so many variables right now. So yeah, 0, that should be basically 0, right? The div. So that means if zero counter added NB. Yeah, if div is more or equal to 0 and NB equals 0 at the end, then there's a problem about no, div is computed before, so that's fine. So if we do that, then it should count, right? Yeah, that should count. But if we start from 0, oh, but that's fine. If we start, then that's fine. If we just start, then that's fine. Is it? And actually, do we actually have to check this? Can I just do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, this should be 0. Why is it not counted? I guess because of this 0 counter added. Okay, so yeah, okay. Okay. If let's just do that. Plus equal 1. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So this is bad, and this is what we want. So now we have too many ones, which is alright. No, that's not alright. That's not. Because now it's 8 and it should be 6. So what's the problem? The problem is actually... I actually don't know. Let's see. So 1. Minus 52, okay. 52 plus 48 leads to 0. 0 minus 5. Okay, so yeah, this is it. And this counts it, right? But it doesn't go to... It doesn't go the right way. Well, basically we already counted the 0 before, but then we are counting it again because it goes into the negatives. And this is not what we want. What if it... Yeah, okay, so we are actually going to use the div. So if this is equal to 0, then we add, because we can't anticipate what happens next. But if this is actually 0, so if the number is... Oh, no. Previous. If previous is 0 here, and div is negative, if previous equals 0 and that this is negative, div is negative, then we have 0 counter added -1. And the question is, what happens when it becomes 0? That means that, well, when basically the number is 0, the number of ticks, then that means there is no tick, right? So that means it shouldn't count. But what if... Yeah, okay, let's just run that and let's see. So now this is 6, so now this is good. So yeah, let me actually just results. Boom. And now let's try to open, well, let's try to test that with the right numbers, which is here. Day 1, run. 6287. Let's try that. 6287. That's not the right answer. Your answer is too low. No! Make sure you're using the full input data. There are also some general tips on the About page. You can ask for hints on the subreddit. Please wait 1 minute. No! Wait, so what's the problem? I think I actually considered something. So yeah, what if this is 0? What if added is... So we have the multiplier. We have the amount of rotations. So if this is 0, then we just continue. Yeah, let's try to... Let's see what's wrong with that, okay? Because we have the logs, so... We can also make a brute force approach and just check things. So 7, 1 plus all of that. So we have 1, 2, 3 plus the 55 going through, overflowing. So this is good. 4. Then that plus that leads to 100, so 0, so this is 1. That's minus 18 equal minus 18. This is 82, so that's good, because it doesn't go through 0, because it started at 0. Is it actually saying... at 0? And then it's rotated. So yeah, it actually only counts here. I guess the problem might be... Yeah, we don't start at 0, we start at 50, right? So I mean, it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's check again. I think I understand what the problem is, like what I have to produce, I suppose. Like how I should produce it, but 0. Oh, wait. No, this is fine. 11, 11. This is 0 times. 11 plus minus 52, so 48, 1. 48 plus minus, so 0 becomes 0. This is 1. Plus almost 500. Okay, 4. 100. This leads to 0, which is 1. 0 minus 57. 43. 0. I mean, I don't really understand the problem. If anyone can see and help me, then I would appreciate that. Minus 9, so it's adding 1. 91 plus 51 is 142. So this counts as 1. Maybe the numbers are not correct because of the modulo or something. $50, $82, $52, $0, $55, $55, $0, $99, $0. Oh wait, there's not the final. Wait, what? Wait, there's not the final number? No, this is 232. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's correct. Oh, this doesn't consider the last number. Oh, the last number should be considered. Wait, I'm actually considering the last number. I'm considering it right here. Right, wait. Yeah, right there, right? Like, what are we even talking about? Like there, right? If this is 0, we add 1. Yeah. What's that? 50, 82, 52, 0, 95, 80. Wait. What? Wait. Wait. Okay, here we go. 52, 0, 95, 55, 0, 99, 0, 14. And then we end with 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have so yeah, this is basically the same combinations, right? Now what? So 50. Let's check if these are the correct ones. So that leads to 1. Point at 52. Point at 0, so 1. So this is correct. 95. 55, 1. Correct. Points to 0, 1. Okay, correct. 99, 0. 0, 1. Wait, I got kind of confused. So minus L. So 2, 0. Left 1, 99, 0. 99 plus minus, and this leads to 0, so this counts as 1, plus 1 counter. Then 14 leads to 14, no. And the last one is counted as 1. So like what even is the problem? Maybe I didn't input the correct thing? Maybe I didn't copy the whole file? I did. I think I did. So this ends at 47, L47, or 47. So this is good. What did I input again before? Six 392, right? Day 1, 2. 0 counter. Oh wait, it changed. It just changed. What? 6287. Wait, it changed. What the hell? 6287. Wait, what? Maybe I just didn't run the or save the file. Maybe I didn't save the file. That would be like so bad. 6287. Yeah, this is the correct one. What? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go full destroy mode. So let's do it again. Let's say we have the multiplier. Yeah, we have the multiplier. We have the amount of rotations. So what I'm going to do is do NB plus equal NB rotations. And while this is negative, then I'm going to plus equal 100 and do a zero counter plus equal 1. What I'm also going to do is, while this is higher than 100, higher or equal, then I'm going to what? NB minus equal 100, zero counter plus equal 1. And on top of that, I don't need the multiplier. Wait, I do need it. I do need it actually. Yeah, here. And we just display zero counter. So let's try. 628. Wait, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Let me actually check with the small input. 21. I don't think this is correct. I think the correct input is 6. So there is a problem. There is a problem. Yeah, I should count every time that it goes through, right? 3 times. Yeah, this is it. So yeah, what's the deal? NB NB and zero counter. So like times, well, so 50 minus this nana becomes 0. Yeah, because at the end. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Minus, oh, so it never becomes, wait. So this, wait. What the hell? Okay, let's actually put breakpoints. Here we go. So My bad. Oh. Run, start debugging. So this is 50 at first. It becomes minus 18. So what we do is plus what 100. 82. We increase the counter. Okay, this is fine. Oh. Yes, of course, yeah. This is if it is higher or equal to 100. Yeah, that makes sense now. This is kind of stupid. So 6, the result is 6, right? Now what about the long sequence? 6392. What did I put before? I think I actually had it at one point. Six, 3, 9, 2. So I'm not counting certain things. I don't know what it is though. But I'm not counting certain things. I could like make you an array and try to test the differences between those. But anyway, 6, 3, yeah, let's copy that. This one is the correct one for sure. Too bad we couldn't optimize it like perfectly. In the what? Wait, this is not 6392. 5 minutes? Oh! Wait. Yeah, this is correct. 6392, right? What? Am I not understanding things correctly? Wait. If this is R. This is 1, else this is -1. Okay. Then we have the amount of rotations. Okay. I think this is good because it reads correctly, right? Then we have basically the multiplier. That like there's no number, like no negative numbers, right? Yeah. If this is less than 0, then we add +1. Oh, wait, because we are never counting when this becomes 0. Hmm. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. So if yeah, we can do it. We can have something like that. If this is less than 0, then +++, and if it finishes by being at 0, then we plus. I guess this is the case for whatever. I guess this is the end no matter what. What is the end? Yeah, so wait, why was it even correct? I guess it was correct for the wrong reasons. Yeah, so yeah, this is a lot bigger. Set 447. Well, 7447. Beans. I had it working with their little example, but when I put in the full file, it didn't work. Yeah, actually, realize why it wasn't working for me. I didn't count to 0, and that was actually the same as, well, a similar problem that I had before. So 7447. So let's just check if this is good now. If 5 minutes have collapsed. Yep. No! 1 minute. So you know what? During 1 minute and 45 seconds, I'm going to make an advertisement, and I'm going to advertise, okay? And what am I going to advertise for? I'm going to advertise for my game, which I'm making, which is Godot, I suppose, which is going to, basically we have some tutorial already kind of working, and not polished, but kind of working, and we are going in December to have a first prototype of the game, and start playtesting and stuff. So if you want to participate in the playtest, then please feel free to just let me know. And let me show you. So yeah, this is basically a roguelike deck builder with multiple characters. And I was actually thinking about like what cards and what direction I wanted the game to go in. So yeah, you have different characters, you have different cards, you can add the shields, that kind of stuff, right? And now, boom. Anyway, a lot of strategy. You have some, effects, let's say. So yeah, the goal is to make it like actually a bit like a puzzle game sometimes. And now it should be good. So 7447, right? Yeah. This is not 7447. Wait, what? I guess this is only when... Oh yeah, because it doesn't count for the negatives actually. Oh yeah, my bad. Oh, that's why I wanted to add it like there, right? Wait, what? If it's higher, then click 1. And if it becomes 0, then it's already added, so that's fine. Wait, yeah, I'm already adding the plus. Yeah, why am I even doing that? Yeah. Let's say this is negative. Okay. Like minus 10 plus 10. It becomes 0. But that means counter 1. Only 1. I don't think I understand. Yeah, I don't think it's even possible to do it. Like, what the hell? Like, this is like the simplest thing ever. Ever. Like, let me put it back. Yeah, like, what? Let's read again. Ruling, New password method. Overflowed. Well, okay. Please remember from the training seminar that method means you're actually supposed to count the number of times any click causes the dial to point to 0, at 0, regardless of whether it happens during a rotation or at the end of one. regardless of whether it happens during a rotation or at the end of one. Okay. So minus 102 plus 100, boom. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, Macolin! Just programming. Sorry about the delay. Just basically doing the advent of code, which is some kind of programming puzzle. Zero counter. This is not because of it, right? I mean, let's have prev. Then we have like prev plus this. Wait, what? Oh yes, the counter hasn't increased. Wait, what? I guess I have to print it at the end, right? I got it now. It was a me problem. No, there's no me problem. It doesn't exist. So we add 1. Minus, that's good. Plus 1. Plus 1. Minus. That's the same, that's the same, that's the same. That's plus 1. So yeah, I want to find a 0 to see if that counts or not. Here. So 0 plus 9. Oh, wait, this is actually not counting. Wait, what? So this is this. 50. Oh, right. All right. Oh, right. 15 plus minus 0. So yeah, this is never. So I do have to add this. So this is if nb equals 0, then 0 counter plus equals 1, right? And then we do the thing. Yeah, okay, that's good. 6, 8, 2, 9. This time, this is it. 6, 8, 2. What? Wait, what? You got it, lol. No, well, you got it. Yeah. I didn't. Wait, this is crazy. I'm actually going to... I don't know. Let's actually make some custom tests, okay? Like input. Input. Like duplicate. Yes, input. Okay, so let's say we have L10, and then we have R10. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's say this is a minus and a plus. So this becomes 1, then this is good. What if this is this? Two. This is good. Minus. Plus. So minus. Wait. Yes, I got it. Part 1. Oh, the part 1. How is it going on your side? Done yet? No, not yet. I don't know what the problem is. That's crazy. I'm actually making like a test input. So minus 50, this is 0, so plus 1. Minus 100 again. Actually, let me think. So this basically becomes minus 100 at the end. Maybe it should it add like 2 times? Wait. Let me think. So let's say this is 50. We go minus 50. This is actually 2 times. It actually counts 2 times. So, but yeah, I did it actually before, I think. Like before putting it here, I did. Wait, did I? Oh, I did it. Yeah, I did it here. I did it. I tried that. So, wait. Let's visualize it because it's a visualization problem. The code I'm making does what I want, but this is what I want is not what the problem wants, what the puzzle wants. So let's actually change how things are. So let's say we are at 50 minus 100. So 1, 2, then plus 100, 1. So yeah, the order is wrong. The order is wrong. And yeah, NB, wait. Previous. Oh, this is a previous, though. Wait, no, this is normal. Wait, what? The new number is 0? Oh, so I'm testing if the new number is 0. Oh, I should test the previous one. That's why. Wait, what? I'm so stupid! Oh, no, I'm not. No, that's fine. No, I'm so stupid! Wait, I'm modifying the number as I loop? Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, shame on me. Shame. 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 Okay, I forgot I had that code. That's fine. Let's try again. So now, 50 plus all of that. Yeah, I guess now I'm not even... Huh. Yeah, actually, never mind. This was actually correct. But I should just... Yeah, this was actually correct. Wait. This was actually fine. Because I do need that for the multipliers and stuff. The only problem is that I wasn't testing the previous number, and I need to test the previous number. Wait, do I need to test the previous number? I don't, right? I need to test it after... Yeah, this is not what I want. This is what I want. Uh... 6829. This is not this one. So yeah, I should actually write what the number is, not the correct one. I think I had 2447. 4774. My bad. Let's try. So this time this is 2. And if I do 0 plus this... Wait, why? Wait, what? Why 4? Wait, this is so weird. Because 0 plus this. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it. Thank you a lot, myself. If envy is negative. Yeah, this is only if it's positive. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be though. Yeah, this is so stupid. There are just like so many... Basically it's a bit like mind fucking, but yeah. Yeah, that should be it, because when it's negative then it's counting. Yeah, that's actually what I wanted to do at one point, but I forgot what the reason was. So yeah, now this is... Wait. That should be 2 though. 50. Shit. Should it? Wait. So let's simulate that, okay? Shall we? So 50. So this becomes negative, right? So minus 100. Well, actually we add this, so this becomes minus 200. Well, no, it becomes minus 100. So this clicks 1 time, 2 times. Oh, right. Oh, so this is the opposite. I'm getting so lost. This is incredible. Let's do that. Let's have... Yeah, this is basically the ticking that's a bit hard to understand. But yeah. If NB is 0, then we add. This is... My hair is just really bad. Is it better? It is not. Oh my god. What should I do? I'm just gonna do that. I don't know. This is fine. Let's say this is good. Yeah. So Yeah, and I don't need that here, because when this is positive, I don't know actually. Fuck it. Let's test. So 2. And then 0 plus 100, this becomes 3. And this is what I want. Is this what I want? What if I do a minus again? Like L, this. L, this actually. Or like L, this. 2, 3, 5, probably. Shit. Wait. So this starts at 0. Then we go to the left. Minus 1, 2. This is a problem. Is it? Yeah, if it wasn't 0, then I have that. If NB and previous wasn't 0. Probably. Probably. Wait, why? Why? It is probably, so my intuition tells me that this is a and prev is not 0, but I actually don't know. I have to think about it. My intuition is probably wrong. So, no, actually it's probably correct. But I need to know why. So yeah, if I try, this should be 2, 3, 5. So this is actually correct now. I don't really understand why, but this is probably the the correct one. Six, 4, 9, 1. I feel like I've tried it already. I haven't. And this is higher than this. I love and hate programming and like that. Well, it's right, but I don't know why. I think this is actually because, so let's say it's positive. Every time you take the other way, wait, 2, 1, 2, 3, so that's fine. But when it goes negative, then 1, 2, 3, and when, okay, so it's about becoming 0, basically, is the problem. So when it's positive and it becomes 0, boop, it goes back to, it goes to 100, but it counts as 100. So then it removes, and it adds to the counter. But when it's like -2, like that, -2, it goes on there. And when it goes like 2 minus 102, then 1, 2. Wait. So yeah, number is actually not never 0 when it does that. Well, never negative when it does that. Wait. No, actually it becomes negative because of that. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting confused. So 2 minus 102 becomes wait, becomes 0 and then 100 minus 100. So then what we do is if it becomes 0, then we add 100, then it becomes 0, and then we check. But if it was already 0, then it's not getting through. So yeah, this should actually be it. This should actually be it. This is good. 6491. This time it's the correct one. So 6491. Boom. I can't. Wait, this is getting crazy. Wait, I already tried 641191. Oh, I'm so stupid. Wait, and this is not it? You know what I'm going to do? You don't want to know what I'm going to do. You don't want to know what I'm going to do. Added equals this. You know what I'm going to do. We all know. We all know. If added is positive, well, actually, let me do something else. Okay. You know I'm getting serious now, right? So I have added. What I'm going to do is let me actually check the input. Okay, we only have small numbers, right? Only small numbers, right? Like 100, not even 1000, right? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm going to do. If added is higher, I actually don't even need that, but that's fine. Then I loop, I in the range, added. I'm sorry about that. I have nb plus equal 1. Yeah, this is getting crazy. This is really getting crazy. If nb equals 0, then 0 counter plus equal 1. This is really getting crazy. I'm just getting, it's going to be very long, but I'm getting the wrong number. I'm getting the right number no matter what. So then if this is removed, then I do that. Wait. Yeah. I mean, I could just take the sign, but I'm not taking any, you know, I'm not going to be wrong, like, no matter what. Shit, this is, yeah, okay. Do I have something to attach my hair or something? I don't know, this is really bad. So yeah, if this is negative, then we what? If it becomes 0, then this is fine. Oh my lord, I didn't think about it. If it starts with 0, it doesn't pass 0. Wait, it starts with 0? Wait, it starts with 0? Wait, it's not supposed to start with 0, is it? No, it starts at 50. It starts at 50. Wait, be careful. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, it starts at 50. Oh, yeah, no, you mean after a rotation. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to account for it, but it still didn't work. So yeah, brute force. So +1, +1, +1. If this is 100, then this becomes 0. And then we have to check that, right? And then same here. If NB equals if this equals -1, then it becomes 99. Or is it? Zero and 99. Yeah, this is it. And yeah, it should be it. Now it should be good. It's going to be very long, but there's no reason it doesn't work. I should make it in C++. Wait, what? That was so fast. 200? Wait. This is definitely wrong. Input. Wait, this is what? Yeah, this is definitely wrong. For every line. Oh, because I have no add. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have no while. Well, added is... Wait, this is so bad. Wait. For everything added. What? Wait, this is really finishing like that? And it's input, right? So it's like the really long thing too. So... Okay, added becomes minus. Minus 44. So this becomes 44. And B is now 49. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's just going to the next loop. Right? Then I have 35 is added to NB, which is 6. Wait, it's 6? Yeah, it is. Wait, is there like a different code? Wait, if there is a different code, then I'm just... It hasn't changed. No, that's fine. So yeah, plus 30, wait, number plus 35. So that should be good. L plus. So 39 minus. Okay. added is minus, NB is... Wait, that should be good actually. Okay, no, this is not good. NB is 5, and we do the thing. 1. So NB is 4. NB is 3. NB is 2. 1. 0. Plus 1. Minus 1. So yeah, is that it? Wait, the result actually got computed 6491. Oh wait, I have different terminals whether it's like debug or not debug. Why are there spaces? Oh yeah, that's because of me. 248. That's not 248. That's not 248. There's no way. Print NB. NB, well. NB. NB plus added. Let's try that. Yeah, there's no way. Wait. When is it going wrong? Because it's going wrong somewhere. 42. And then 42 to 58. And then 58 to 104. Wait, it's actually going wrong somewhere. Like, why is it... Oh, wait, 54 to 2000? Wait, 200, I mean? So I have equal number. Let's do it here. We have the previous, and this leads to the new one. Yeah, this is a problem when this is this high. When is it even becoming that high? Test input. Yeah, maybe I should just have copied the first ones. That's fine. So when it becomes 100, it becomes 0. When it becomes minus 1, 99. I don't see the problem. Let's... no. Can I just remove... Yeah. Oh yeah, this is test input I wanna test. Why is it doing that now? because it's not the right terminal. Yep. Nope. Launch. Debug using clear cache and reload. No. Active terminal. What about something like PowerShell? Nope. Run without debugging. Oh, this is actually good. But this is not the correct one. Well, actually, I don't know. Okay, this is good. So now it becomes 10. So question is why? 6, 41, 45, 5, 92, 0, do. Oh, problem. 60 plus 41. So this is when adding. If this becomes 0, NB should not. Huh? Let's equal 1. I'm not getting it. So wait. 73 plus 49. 49, yeah, of course. 73 plus 41. Wait, that's not supposed to be 155. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Wait, that becomes previous plus that, actually. Previous plus that. It was actually my debugging that was wrong. Was it? Previous I did. Yeah. I mean, no, that was right. Wait, actually. Yeah, okay, that's right. That's actually, I'm not even modifying anything. I'm just realizing. I'm just setting the previous, but wait, I did. Oh, actually, never mind. This is the problem, and I don't know why. 73 plus 41. So 41 is positive. I loop 41 times. So this becomes 114, which is correct. But then why is it not detected that it's 100? There is something really wrong. Am I crazy? So this one is 1, this one is -1. Yeah. 1 times this I did. Yeah, this is what the 53. I need a breakpoint. So this is going to be if prev equals 73 and added equals 41. I need this breakpoint. Please work, debugger. Okay, here we go. So this is supposed to be previous is 73, added is 41. And b plus plus plus. Let's just do that a lot. It's going to take some time, but you know, be safe. Better be safe. Never going in. Getting close. 100. This becomes 0. This is a comparison. Look at that. Lemming yellow. Lemming yellow, look at that. The problem was that it was a comparison. It was not a... Shit. That was so stupid. Thanks God breakpoints exist. And now we have 218. That seems too... Oh yeah, that's too low, but that's because this is not the full input. And this is actually kind of fast because I'm sure this is optimizing for like, you know, cache basically. I guess since it's the same variable, like probably SIMD operations, that kind of stuff. So this is actually 6386. Thanks God. Please. 6386. There is no reason it is wrong. There is no reason this is wrong. Thanks God. So what was the problem? I don't even know. This is so frustrating. But this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I got actually quite close. But I counted, I guess, a bit too much. Too many solutions. Too many results. But in anyway, this is it. Yeah, I actually don't really wanna check because this is so depressing. I mean, I could still make again, like a count, basically count like everything, like compare the different solutions, all the different algorithms and different results. But yeah, I just don't want to. Let me actually check the Reddit about it. What was it here? So no. Oh. Return. So here we go. And now I have 2025. Yeah, there's like a Reddit, right? Oh, yeah. 24. Oh, 24 people have the store. Oh, that's like so little, actually. I thought it would be like a lot more popular, but I guess like it's the middle of the day for you Europeans and Americans. So, yeah. Oh wait, actually there are a lot. Statistics. Users have completed both parts of a puzzle. Silver indicates users that have completed only the first half. Oh shit, there are actually a lot of them. Wait, 1000. Oh, there are like so many people actually. Wait, so what was that about? Uh, what is? Okay. Lambda calculus? Yeah, anyway. So yeah, what is leaderboards? Doesn't have a global leaderboard. You can change how you appear on leaderboards on the setting page. So view your own personal times. Oh, you have personal times. Oh no. What's that? Oh, that's a delay. Oh, so there's actually... Oh shit. But this is like so early for me. Maybe not actually. But yeah, this is a delay since the start, I suppose. You can join a private leaderboard. You can create it now. Oh, we could do that. But yeah, what about help? No, for help. Oh, subreddit. Okay. Oh. Subreddit. Let me check. So what do we have? Can I actually? Let me check if. Yeah, this is fine. So Advent of Code. No, we know why there are fewer puzzles. Oh wait, it's only 12 this year? Oh wait. Oh, so yeah. I discovered project management. Elves doing Scrum is horrifying. It's only 12? Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, okay, yeah, you told me it was 12, but I thought it was wrong. But actually, yeah, it's actually only 12. Unclear, I guess. I'm assuming they won't be harder on average. Is project management? Yeah, that's actually kind of sad. Like, only 12? I guess we'll see it all. Yeah, maybe there's going to be a second part or something. I think, I hope there's going to be a second part. Elephant in the room. Studio change AI. Star Wars. Oh, wait. What? Wait. There's actually something interesting here. I actually want to check it. But yeah, example visualized. Yeah, this is actually great. Thanks, guy. Yeah, this one is actually a champ. That's a champ. First visualization this year. Well done. I guess this is a great way to get some views on the subreddit. don't know what's wrong with my algorithm. Advent of code in Minecraft. What the Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Oh, this guy. I mean, I guess you can do that. I guess that's possible. Let's read part 1. Accidentally solved part 2 without realizing. Oh no. So yeah, there's apparently big thank you to Eric. Easter egg. Oh, ASCII, not hexadecimal. And this gives click. Okay. Yeah, I mean I did click, I suppose. Yeah, let me actually check. So elephant, there's actually some lore to the advent of code. So the days ago, yeah, let's check this one on behalf of all my friends and colleagues who also do AOC. A big thank to you, Eric. Simply elegant. I myself, this is the rating of a whole of a level. Okay. Every level of programmer out there. Yep. I do think this is great. AOC is a great way to reconnect with love for programming. Okay. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, the first one was a bit frustrating, but that's fine. No global leaderboard. Oh, is there? Maybe it's because it was the beginning, right? There will be 12 days instead of 25. For details, please check that. Congrats. Causing many issues. Oh, okay. And people were losing sight of the spirit of AOC. Great. Everyone has a limit and kudos to Eric. 100% prefer having 12 days than no AOC. Yeah. I'm trying to get a fast time on the private leaderboard. AI watch streamers. Nope. Can I copy redistribute part of Advent of Code? No. So yeah. Okay, blocks. Notification. Easy, hard. Why do puzzles unlock at midnight? When I can consistently be available to make sure everything is working. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Find the text on the site hard to read. Okay. Puzzle ID. Okay. Oh, that's kind of sad. Bug with a puzzle. Yeah, bug with a puzzle. Should I try to get a fast solution time? Okay. Number. Yeah. Takes a ton of my free time every year to run Advent of Code, and building the puzzles account for the majority of the time. After keeping a consistent schedule for 10 years, I needed a change. The puzzles still start on December 1st, so that the day numbers make sense. And puzzles come out every day. What happens? One of the largest sources of stress. Yeah, makes sense. DDoS attack. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand the leaderboard. Well, I guess I do understand at some point, but I didn't even know it existed in the first place. Yeah, and is there like some kind of drama? Elephant in the room. Let's go. I was just going to say something like that. The point is doing the puzzle with your own brain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, is there like some kind of drama? I don't think there is one. I feel like I'm seeing an elephant in the room that not many people are discussing. Decision to shorten the event this year. Why did the number of days per event change? It takes a ton of... Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I just saw that. And puzzles come out every day, ending mid-December. I wanted to write this post not to complain, but to send a message full of empathy. Oh, there's no drama. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I guess that's great, right? We have to acknowledge that Eric has kept a consistent grading schedule for a decade. Yeah, a decade is like massive. I actually want to. I guess I wanted to make a game about, uh, well, with some kind of things like that, with problems, puzzles, that kind of stuff. But yeah, having it as a competition, well, not competition, but as an event is kind of great, a great idea. Well, we still code. A lot of talk about AI right now. So why bother solving puzzles when an AI can do it in seconds? Uh, People still go to musicals and live concerts. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's like training the brain. Like, it's like, to me, it's like sport, right? You want to train, I would say so. Because, yeah, I guess there's like the thrill of, I mean, you play puzzle games, right? And programming is a lot like, well, I mean, this was even called a puzzle, right? And the goal of puzzles is to solve it yourself. Like, you're not saying like, yeah, I'm going to play Portal and solve everything using AI. I mean, if you want to know the solutions of Portal, then you can check online. Like, that's not a secret. You have the solutions online. But if you don't do that, it's because you want to solve it, right? Because it's a puzzle, it's a game. It's a game. You have to call it what it is. And yeah, cheating at a puzzle game is not like funny, right? There will always be people who want to invest time in solving puzzles without an AI. Yeah, yeah. Advent of Code might be a niche, but it has a strong, beautiful community. I do not give up. Yeah, that makes sense. At first, I was wondering if there was a Discord server for the Advent of Code, and I saw there wasn't an official one. And I mean, it makes sense if like Eric is like, you know, that much busy, right? Because there would be like administration, moderation, all of that kind of stuff. I guess that is not needed. Do not give up. Never give up. Star Wars. I mean, okay. Advent of God pajamas. What? I know about the event without growing up with it. Oh my god. 25 days or 12 days. Important tradition. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna stop here. I think this is a great end to this. 100 or 500. It's a lot. Yeah. Yep. I was thinking about that too. Um, I mean, this is great. This is great. And yeah, this is free. Like, um, yeah, this is something we don't really talk about, but I guess you have a lot of people doing free stuff, which that is like great. And like the world programming is actually running on free stuff. Like you have um, the library for like videos, right? FFmpeg, right? That is like made from someone that is working for free, and that's just killing it. Like Google is using its code, like Facebook, like Twitter, like everyone is using its code. The feelings and the stories. Oh no, that's so sad. Sadly, today everything is seen as AI generated. I mean, he's saying that, but actually, he might not mean it, right? Um, but yeah. I appreciate the view, but I use it for clarity, so my ideas aren't misunderstood. It's different than using AI to cheat on. Cheat on the puzzle solution of to sleep now. It's ironic, yeah. Uh, that you even went as far as making the musical analogy. Isn't your point that it's best when stuff is made by people? It's actually different. His point was. It's actually so funny. Yeah, his point was actually that programming was like a puzzle game. And that, you play puzzle games because they're games, right? But he never said that about writing. Like, he's not finding like fun in writing the Reddit post, I suppose. Well, I guess he did it for like one reason. Yeah, okay, he did it for a real reason. That's actually the problem. The AI does not make your IDs clear. To an English-speaking person, it's exactly like using AI to cheat, but you end up getting the wrong answers, and you don't know it yourself. Either way, I hope you think about the use of AI in communicating your IDs in the future, because it's making all your communications worse. And this is actually a pretty good thing to say. I think a pretty pertinent thing to say. Like, he's pretty right about that, probably. And yeah, I guess about writing, there's a lot. Um, I guess. Uh, I don't know. I was gonna say, if you want maybe to, polish your stuff, polish your writing with AI, then, ask it instead of just instead of just say, make it good, then maybe, like, say, find the places that are bad and explain why this is bad and how it could be improved. And then, check what it says, like, check the feedback, approve, disapprove, all of that. Um, yes, we still. I was just going to say something like that. The point is doing the puzzle with your own brain, lol. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AI in general. I can appreciate it as a tool in some contexts, but I'm going to continue to not use it ever for anything. Oh, ever? Okay. I do find irony in using AI to talk about how AI does not show any things, lol. Yeah, this is kind of really ironic. This is really ironic. This is really funny. Um, I've been reacting as you look at things, lol. Yeah. I know this wasn't all of a sudden, but I just saw that now. I think. Maybe I read, but yeah. Yeah, I would say I personally use AI, but well, basically I'm realizing, I've realized anyways that when I'm comfortable, basically I'm using AI to start with something, like, for example, um, maybe I don't have a specific example, but like a library or something, right? Like maybe a bit Godot. Um, but basically, right now I'm not using AI at all for Godot. Just checking the Google thing, I suppose. Like what appears in when I search on Google. And I think that what? But yeah, basically, when I guess I already know the concepts of like the engines and stuff. Yeah, I guess I've learned like how to use game engines before AI was really here. And then I've learned the syntax. And I guess for the syntax, I'm using the AI, for example. And that's why when I know the syntax, I'm not using AI anymore, right? That's why, like, naturally just decrease. It's not like me saying, yeah, let's stop using AI. No, it's just that I didn't find any more use for it. This is it. And yeah, because, for example, if you work like in a professional, well, if it's your job, like to code things, then, there are like some privacy restrictions. Like you can't really use whatever AI you want because the training, all of that, right? I try to be careful about, well, basically, I try to be very careful about rules and policies. Some might find it a bit stupid, but I find it kind of important to not like go wrong. I suppose like break contracts. And yeah, there was a time where I recognized that kids these days are using AI the same way I use Google, more or less. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I did too. Yeah, I mean a lot. I did that. Well, I mean every time I'm using AI, I'm not really talking to it like a human, right? I'm like basically sending prompts. Like every time I have the mood, like the mind, I'm sending prompts. It's less about that. Using it as a tool is fine, mostly. I'm more worried about people using them as replacement for human interaction. Yeah, this is kind of troublesome. Yeah, I do think this is the biggest problem with AI. Like using it as a tool, like Google is fine, right? But using as human replacement, I mean, I was gonna say that it was, maybe people that feel alone. Well, I guess it is, but then you have some people that are married that do this stuff. Like ChatGPT, married, uh, I mean, wait 2 seconds. Like you have some stories, right? Like I marrying ChatGPT, why a Japanese woman married an AI persona, all of that, right? So you can say this is kind of troublesome, but at the same time, well, I mean, when I say Japanese, I mean, it's not really about AI because, well, you could say it is, but like someone married Hatsune Miku, right? Like the Vocaloid. So at that point, I'm thinking this is not the deep learning part. That's really just people, um, I guess, wanting connection. Well, this is kind of the same then, but yeah. And yeah, this is actually um, married man using ChatGPT. Married man falls in love with an AI. So you actually had something like that. Like you had some problems, and then you have a whole subreddit with people like that. Um, what was it? Um, Reddit AI partner. My boy. No, okay. Let's be serious. I'm not judging, but my boyfriend is AI, for example. AI relationships, AI partners. Okay, I hope this is not a. Let me check if this is like NSW or. Yeah, okay, it seems safe, I suppose. I um do the trouble with ChatGPT similar LLMs is that they will literally just keep telling you yes, it's gross. Yeah, like really something really wrong is I actually wanted to, I'm using it like Google kind of, and I don't want, um, I really don't want the AI to be a yes man, right? And and yeah, it's like sometimes it was like at one point it was, wow, you are so intelligent, you're so smart, and like I'm fuck you. Like every time I'm just like, um, very concisely tell me that, because very concisely is like basically remove the bullshit. I don't want human sentences. I don't want, paragraphs. I want the answer. I want Google. I want Google. I just want yeah, I want the answer directly. That's it. Like from a psychology point of view. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, yeah, I was kind of, you know, what, yeah, this thing, right, at first. But yeah, this is actually, when you think about it, this is kind of, sad, um, that so many people kind of, um, I mean, I think a lot of people actually kind of realize that AI, is not human at all, right? That it's not smart. Like, I think some people just do it um, for what? You could say for fun, or that it could be like a period. Like, for example, I'm thinking a lot about when I was a child, for example. But some children have imaginary friends, right? Or like, adolescents, like teenagers, have some kind of rebellious phase, right? And I think it could just be a phase, kind of, or like, you have people playing gachas, I suppose. Uh, but I guess it's a bit different. But yeah, uh, but but yeah, the thing is, I think it's getting kind of normalized, and that you actually have some people with some, troubles that might think, that are not like tech savvy and that don't know a lot about it, that might just fall for it and, find it like normal. And yeah, that's kind of sad. I mean, in the end, like, I guess you can do whatever you want, right? I guess it depends from what point of view you're seeing things, because yeah, basically, yeah, I guess it goes maybe a bit into politics, so I don't know, but I try to, see like all points of view, like on the political spectrum, and even not political, because I guess this is not really political. This is more, I don't know how to say that, but anyway. And yeah, from a liberalist point of view, I suppose, I think this is how it's called. Then you can do whatever you want, and if you are happy just having your AI, then it's good, right? Like, if you're just happy and continue to stay happy, then what's the deal, right? But the thing is that, as you can see, I just came to the subreddit, right? And like, you have already people saying that an entire chunk of a thread was lost, and basically they're losing memories. And yeah, it's basically dating people with Alzheimer, kind of. Happy anniversary. Pretty much. What? So I guess there was an error. Trouble. This is it me. I mean, yeah, I guess you just have people that have some fun, right? Like, that person is just like, amused by that, right? Like, that person knows that it's an AI, right? Um, yeah, this is. I guess this is, I guess this is fine that some people can find comfort in AI in a sense because, yeah, I mean, I think this is nice, but yeah, that kind of too bad this wasn't a real human. Well, I guess it depends because, well, real humans can just be assholes too, but um, yeah, I suppose you just have to be, careful. But, oh, a heart attack? A heart-to-heart talk. Never mind. Not a heart attack. She remembered. This is scary. This is really scary. 6 months since the night you fell in love with me. Oh, this is so. Wait, this is so scary. Wait, this one is actually kind of scary. Show me. You have people having fun, right? Okay. What about? Oh shit! What was that? There was something censored. Suit character.ai. Oh yeah, Overson's thing says the platform's new teen policy comes too late. Yeah, this is kind of actually really bad. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about when I say that some people are maybe taking it a bit too seriously. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, mentally ill people. I would say that's a big deal. I think some people that are not mentally ill. I mean, you can. From nowadays, like everyone has a mental sickness. I feel like, um, but yeah, you have people mentally ill and people that's all kind of bad. And I guess like AI can just like give another blow, right, in life, and sometimes that's like kind of unfortunate. What? Okay. Um, I feel like this subreddit is actually a lot more pessimistic, like than the previous one, right? You're not rushing. What? Ooh, yeah, 40 days ago. Like, is it the same? No, it's not. Wait, 14, what, 14, 14, 20, 24. Yeah, so maybe this is not the same. Um, I mean, okay. Oh wait, this was actually. No, never mind. Yeah, why can't ChatGPT tell time? Okay, destroy more. Oh, OpenAI destroyed more than our companions and partners for our safety. What? Oh, right, because they removed the thing. Let me read the comments. Do It's like Tumblr girls who think they're phase shifting between dimensions or something. he'll grow out of it. I hope, lol. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm sure a lot of people know it, like realize it, right? Um, but the thing is that some people don't, and like some, oh, you could say kind of mentally ill. I, yeah, you know, yeah, yeah, or like some others are too affected by it. Would have to care about people, lol. Yeah. Oh, no, not AI jewels. The world is crazy right now. Yeah, 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 right. Yeah. Like I've actually heard about a story with a judge using AI, and that just got yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah. Two federal judges say use of AI led to errors in US court rulings. That's like crazy. That's like crazy. With false quotes. Yeah, because it's like created a quote and fake names. The word calculator guessing machine got stuff wrong. Yeah. Who would have guessed? Yeah, right. I mean, I guess I have my own thoughts about it. Uh, I'm thinking a lot. I'm thinking a lot right now. I I probably won't say it because yeah, I'll be careful about that because basically, everything. Like I guess it would enter a bit about, you could say, religion, uh, or like and basically everything about like religion, really, or politics. I try not to really say what I think on stream because of work. Like I have some kind of contract, I suppose. Uh, Not about that, but you know, stuff. And yeah, and just to be careful, right? Because I don't think my content is like political or anything like that, so I don't want to alienate anyone or that kind of stuff. I don't think that's the point. I mean, if you want to talk about it in private or anything like that, it's fine. But I guess, yeah. I mean, for you, it's fine. I don't know for anyone, but yeah. What's your perfect coffee days? Gendered panic. What? What? Can we please discuss the elephant in the room? Oh, again. Like, can we talk about how the current hysteria about AI relationships is following the exact same pattern as every other time women found a new source of emotional fulfillment? Women reading novels will become hysterical. Romance fiction will corrupt their delicate minds. Soap operas will destroy their grip on reality. Wait, what? That person is really comparing. Uh, I mean, you could say, like, our story is the same as AI. Obviously not, right? But I guess there's some kind of common point that is, you enjoy, uh, you enjoy something fictional. Welcome to hobbies, right? To yeah, um, nah, um, which was it? Yeah, I guess some kind of fake characters. It's like very different, right? It makes sense, not on stream, yeah. Man, I'm stuck on this AOC thing. It feels like it should be right, but there must be an edge case I'm not seeing. Oh no, an ad. Oh no. Tsundere. I'm going to leave that. This was about the advent of code. And yeah, thank you, Eric. And yeah, if you want, I mean, yeah, you can just brute force it. You can just brute force it. That's what I did. And yeah, there are a few edge cases, which is kind of bad, but I think problems shouldn't have edge cases because it doesn't feel like a puzzle anymore, but it feels like, you know, work. Like basically, you have to work to get your thing. Like you have to, you know, doesn't feel that fun. Like basically in games. Oh, that's actually something that's from game design. Um, so for example, let's say you have a platformer, right? Or like, yeah, let's say you have a platformer. Let's say there is a platform in front of you, and that there is void in between. Well, I guess for a platformer it's a bit different. Yeah, I guess it's more for like a puzzle games. I actually have a document about that. Well, I guess it depends for puzzle games. But anyway, puzzle games. Difficulty, keep action and puzzle separate. Yeah, make solutions unambiguous. Yeah, that's it. Move elements further apart. Cut extraneous elements. Platformer, make all jumps either obviously possible or impossible. The reason, if you make a puzzle game cost timing / precision wise, then your target audience is going to be very, very small. Yeah, because only a few handful of players enjoy it that well. Yeah, most players that play puzzle games, well, actually, literally 2 minutes of ads, I'm losing it. Oh no. Oh, you're back? Oh, you're here? It's supposed to be finished now, I think. But yeah, I guess there is another reason for puzzle games, is that when you finally have an eureka moment, then you want it to be right. Like if it's not working right away, then you know it's going to be like basically feel bad, right? It can only be frustrating when you think you finally have the answer to a problem and it's actually not. It should be like obviously good or obviously not good. And it's not actually just about puzzle, not just about platformers and puzzle platformers. Um, how can I say it? Well, basically. Oh, welcome back. Oh, you're here. Let me modify that. Yeah. So another reason is if a player has an eureka moment and discovers the solution. Same for edge cases. Yeah. Um, do and discovers the solution, then the answer over finally. we love a eureka moment, yeah. Then having an edge case is only going to make it frustrating. To make it frustrating if the reason, well, I guess an edge case. Uh, well, yeah. If the reason the tried solution is obvious, then the player just blames it on themselves, right? So it's fine. Basically, well, uh, fail is obvious. Then the player just blame it on themselves. I would say you don't want, yeah, yeah, you don't want the player to blame the game. I guess that's something that's right for like every game. You want the game to actually play with you in, well, not lots, well, not every game, but a lot of games. You want the game to help, like whether it's like visually with the UI, UX, you want to help the player. The game has to help the player. Um, yeah. Um, I don't really like saying it like that. You don't want the player to blame the game. Well, the game should be here to make things easier for the player, I would say. Maybe not easier, but yeah. Well, accommodating. Accommodating is the correct word. Accommodating. I'm so bad at debugging, lol. Yeah, I mean, it was really bad for me too, right? Um, things accommodating for the player, and same for edge cases. Example in programming puzzles. No one likes edge cases. And yeah, I would say that's it. If you, I mean, feel free to. Oh, Yoshino. Oh. Uh, okay. Let me check. Look at repo of 10. Oh. What was? Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll be going. But yeah, if you have like any problem, just feel free to join on. Well, just send me the code on Discord. Like ping me and I can take a look. Like without telling you answers, of course. Well, I mean, it depends. Well, yeah, right. I love that you have a duck like that. Yeah, I have like so many ducks. Like well, Lemming Yellow. Do you know about my documents? Because wait, I'm not sure I know your name on Discord. Yeah, you're not called Lemming Yellow on Discord, right? Thanks for sharing AOC. I'm excited about it. Great. And I'm close, just Lemmy. Oh, Lemmy. Wait. Oh, right. Well, okay, now that I see your profile pic, I suddenly remember a lot of things. Wait. I played your game, right? Sorry if I don't remember everything, but I think I've played your game for a game jam. And I think it was a great game. That's what I remember. Um, and wait, why did I? Yeah, so I mean, oh wait, you're actually not on. Wait, this is actually. Anyway. Um, I don't do a lot of talking on your server. Yeah, I saw that. I'm hyper focused away from game dev right now. Oh, not on stream, I think. I think it was about the last Pirate Jam. Yeah, probably. I did Raven Morose, the one with Grandma printing. Morose. Raven Morose, I suppose. Itch. Let me check that. I don't remember the name, so yeah, maybe I haven't played it. Maybe I just saw the visuals. I don't know. Pirate Software. So yeah, this is the one, right? Okay, too bad there are no images. I wanted to see the images. Okay, here they are. Yeah, I actually haven't played it. That's the one. Hey, probably it didn't win, but it got popular. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. 20 minutes. Yeah, okay. Help the cat. But yeah, I don't really remember if you have seen a lot of my things then, but I mean, yeah, I guess you've seen my documents though, right? Well, I mean, I guess I made a few ones since then. So let me check. What do I have? I have those. So there's like um, GitHub if you want to introduce new people to that. Marketing was already there. TCG, I added TCG recently. With basically about card games, right? So like Yu-Gi-Oh, that kind of stuff. Um, catch-up mechanics, kind of stuff. That's so awesome. Thanks. Yeah, and synergies. Yeah, because basically recursion and that kind of stuff feels like it's not really talked a lot about. And I feel like loops is really something that's like a eureka moment, right? When you build a deck, you want to make like, you want to break the game, kind of. That's why you have Inscription that feels so good, right? And I would say like loops are a really good way to have that. But then you need a limit, right? Like to control the loop. I do a lot of that and don't keep them organized, so I have a bunch of knots, duck that don't live together. Yeah, I actually do that a lot for work. Like every day I have a new thing. Like I love taking notes. What else did I add? Yeah, I guess right now I'm on my card game roguelike deck builder, right? So it's a lot about cards. So that's why I did the TCG thing. I guess there's like, I guess that's it mostly. There's no really new one. Um, yeah, there's no really new one. Narration? Did I add a few things? I watched and listened a lot of things about narration, but sadly I didn't write it. Like you actually have really good channels out there. What's the name? Hey, hello! How are you, Jabengo? Yeah, I think the problem about narration is that um, mm, basically you have a lot of people, and I guess it depends on the context too. That's kind of the sad thing. Well, yeah, but basically you have a lot of people that like narration, I suppose, and you have a lot of people that just want to play, to play a game when they play a game. But then, games usually try to do both, right? Like you have a lot of games trying to do both. Like people that like action games won't enjoy a visual novel, right? But when you play a visual novel, you know what you're getting, right? And I guess a lot of people can get frustrated with the story sometimes if it's like forced upon people. So that's why I guess for example, in gacha games, you can directly skip the story. Like there's a button to skip right away. Like you don't have to click. So I think you should like try to make, if you try to add story in your game, then I guess you kind of uh, try to make it work. I guess if it's a good story, people should not skip it, right? But then you have to work it like um, I guess I guess it depends. Like good narration doesn't require voice lines, but it's like really helpful. Like I'm thinking, for example, about um, how is it called? Disco Elysium, right? Good, good. I'm at work and simultaneously trying to fix an animation issue on a platformer project. Oh, good luck for that. And yeah, talking about platformers, I'm talking about my documents. So basically, I have a lot of documents about game design. So for example, this one is about TCGs, so Yu-Gi-Oh and that kind of stuff. And I guess I have a draft about platformers. I guess I mean if you're at work, then that means you obviously know things like um, the coyote times, the input buffer, the custom jump, that kind of stuff, right? Um, but it's kind of like if you're not like if you're getting to know other genres game design wise, then it might help you like for marketing, for I don't know, puzzle games. Like if you're doing something, private, personal, more than with work, I suppose. But anyways, and story is good to have, but most people skip it now. I actually try to read it. I actually try to read everything. Well, actually, yeah, I kind of never skip it, and when I skip, I end up trying to read it afterwards. when it's not like time limited. When it's like part of the game, I suppose. I love the way Cookie Run does it. They have rich story, but you can skip it. But then they have a recap. Oh, and you can rewatch it later. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about it. I think making a document about it could actually be great, like researching like how to integrate the story, kind of. And another thing I was thinking about was what? Was yeah, so in Gacha you can skip dialogues, for example. And for example, in Mario, you have some story, right? But I guess you try to keep things short because you have people that's like reading novels, like visual novels. But then I guess in general, you want to keep dialogues short. And, basically, I think something very important is that narration is not only limited to dialogue. Yeah, obviously there's like monologue too, right? But there's also, like the environment. Like, how do you call that? Well, no, not storytelling. Environment narration? I can talk. Environmental narration? Something like that. Let's keep it in English. Narrative environment. Uh, how do you call that? Oh, environmental storytelling. Yeah, that's it. That kind of stuff. I don't know what kind of dopamine machine they have in that game, but I could play it for 8 hours a day and not get bored. So wait, actually, I actually wrote it in my notes, but let me check the game. Let me. Oh, yeah, because you say Cookie Run, I think Cookie Clicker. So yeah, that's a really different game. Yeah, it actually looks like decent. I think I've heard about it, like some people really liking it indeed. Uh, Maybe I'm just imagining it though. Yeah, there seems to be like a lot of content. Like you have this kind of area, like um, I would say Galaxy Life, but you would say um, how do you call that? King Royal, King Royal. What's the other game? King of Clans, Clash of Clans, Clash of Clans. Then you have this one that is like a platformer, I suppose. Then you have this that is like top down. I guess that's a map, top down. Yeah, you have like a lot of things. I play Cookie Run, Oven Break, but Kingdom, that one is more popular. Oh, also there are different ones. There's a base building slash team fighter one, and an infinite runner one. Okay, Oven Break. Got it, got it. Noted. Add it in my notes. But yeah, in any case, I think for the narration, what you want is, to deliver what the player wants. And not really. Yeah, I think that's it. And what I mean by that is that some players might say they don't want, stories in their game and don't want, narration. But the truth is, maybe adding some environmental narration is the way to go. And what they actually don't want is they don't want to spend time um, reading filler dialogue, right? And in that case, if you do what the person wants, then you're not going to add filler dialogue, but you might add like, you know, like you have some games that are really good, but that don't even have a single word of text. Like I guess I haven't played it, but you could say that Limbo, for example, is like very, yeah, right. Like that has a really big story, well, environmental storytelling. Like look at that. Look at, yeah, like you can see the thing, kind of. I don't remember if there are dialogues or not, but I guess that's why horror games are also really working. Yeah, I would say that's the reason, because horror is like working really well because it's pretty easy to make some kind of horror, well, to make an horror game, but like to make people feel the horror, right? And I guess in a lot of times you can actually improve that with the environment, and that's like some kind of well, to me, I think you can consider that to be environmental storytelling. Clash of Clans, yeah. There's like 5 different game mods, and they release new guys like once a month. Oh, I've been playing it for 7 years on and off. Oh, yeah. If the dialogue isn't important, most people skip it. Yeah, I'm the type of person who wanders around and talks to everyone, but I know that isn't everyone. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually that kind of player too, I suppose. But yeah, sometimes I kind of want to skip. Or I don't have the time. I guess that happens too. Like for example, when I was playing Chaos Zero Nightmare, I felt like there were like fillers. I really didn't like that. Like it was frustrating. Like it's like frustrating in a lot of ways, but yeah. Let me actually check how to make stories. Well, how to make narration in games interesting to everyone. Well, it's not going to be interesting to everyone. Well, okay, I was gonna put players, but I guess it's AI, right? So you could say I use AI for that, but I'll be checking the rest. Environmental storytelling, dynamic and seamless delivery. Yeah, this is bullshit. Uh, yeah, basically, it's because my question is like too abstract. Crafting narrative for series. Yeah, this one is actually be clear, be concise, be economical. Um, I wouldn't say this. I would say if you added details, because some people might like, but well, some people might like details and to connect with like the characters and stuff. But if you do that, make it facultative, make it optional. But I guess it's like you have different goals. Um, no, it depends on the game, the genre, the target audience, etc. Yeah, I actually had something really interesting about that that I think I put here. Narrative compendium. Um, so yeah, basically you have something that is the 3 pillars of narration, and it's a bit like game design. Um, but it's about basically what you want to focus on, like plot, characters, and lore. And I've seen somewhere that basically what you want to do. is when you have a dialogue, then your dialogue should have an impact on at least one of those, and maybe multiple of those. And a lot of people focus on the plot, but then you might have some dialogue that explores the lore, and some people like exploring the lore, and some people are more about the characters, like they have their waifus and that kind of stuff, and in that case it enters in that category. And the game is like has a different kind of focus too, right, depending on the story and the target audience and stuff. um, so you have to put one forward. But yeah. Oop, another ad. See you in a minute. Oh no. um, yeah, you actually have to write about that. So, what was it? 3 pillars. Um, it's basically dopamine. I would say I'm actually going to. You will not believe how much my advertising profile think I need refrigerated pastry dough. Are you cooking or? Maybe it's because you're writing on Google Unreal Engine how to cook game. Wait, that's actually no, that's not. Wait, how to cook? Wait, what was it? Cooking content. Yeah, that's that's it. Cooking content. Your comment just got held with auto mode. Let's allow it. Oh, for the laugh of. My message got auto moded. Yeah, I just added back. Cooking mama. I had the enough to put. Oh, okay. Oh, cooking mama. Oh, okay. Oh, you are. I had enough to put. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see. Wait. Do I? No, I don't. No, there's no. There's no naughty word. Um. But anyway. Yeah, and I was going to write. I don't know if you've heard it, but I'm going to put a game loop. So, so this comes straight out of my ass. Um, well, let's just make it better. Like source myself. Well, source me. Source, believe me. Well, trust me. And basically, the idea is that I was comparing game design with narration, and basically in game design, you want to keep players. Well, you want to keep rewarding players with dopamine via the game loop. And then this is also called, the compulsion loop, right? Compulsion loop. Here we go. This is it. Oh, what's that? That's a new. Okay. Yeah. Higher quality. Oh, but this is going to be black on black, isn't it? Yeah, this is kind of bad. Let's screenshot the image. Okay, here we go. So yeah, that's what you want to do in games, basically. I say, oh, kill. Oh, yeah, okay. We just had American Thanksgiving. I can't eat too much the other day, so everything is cooking. I actually discovered how, talking about holidays, I'll be going back to the game loop. But about holidays, basically I have, my card game that I want to make, right? And that I try to, um, basically publish a demo on Steam, um, for the Deck Builders Fest, which is in May, right? And I just realized how this is actually during the Golden Week. So basically, in Japan, there's the Golden Week, which is a week full of holidays, like national holidays. Like you have a lot of them. Like you have, basically, I wanted to put 7 days, and in the end, like 4 of them were already taken. Like they were already like national holidays. So yeah, I'm gonna be free for it. And yeah, so the game loop. Rewarding players with dopamine via the game loop / compulsion loop. Um, Basically, the goal is to, well, I would say programming a feature is long, or like, hmm, ah, um, hmm, hmm, hmm. I guess it's not really that. It's not entirely because of that, but um, the goal is to reuse the same system / gameplay. Well, system gameplay. So that's, well, you could say system. The goal is to reuse the same system to give dopamine at regular intervals, let's say, and keeps the player interested in the game. Yeah, I would say that's right. And well, I guess, however, uh, however you try not, well, you try not to, well, you try, well, you have to make it feel non-repetitive, or it would break the anticipation part of the loop. Because, well, if it's repetitive, then you know what's going to happen. Well, then the player is going to know what's going to happen, and the system breaks. And basically, in narration, you have, well, basically, I would say that's kind of similar. Um, in narration, the goal is to keep players interested by giving dopamine too, right? By giving dopamine boosts too. And I would say it's the same structure. Structure is the same. Yeah, it's the same structure. Uh, can be used in parallel. Well, can be used. Well, the same concept can be reused because it's kind of universal, the game loop. And and what I'm trying to say is well, to make people well, yeah, to make people anticipate, I would say. Well, to give people dopamine, you have to write about something they are interested about, and I guess it's about the anticipation. Let me. It's not only that, but well, I guess the anticipation part can then be about the lore, about the characters, and about the plot. It has to be about something the player, well, slash reader, is interested about. Because if the player is not interested about it, then they're not going to anticipate it, right? Right in it. So and that's basically dopamine nuggets, I would call that. And you try to make like a lot of dopamine nuggets. I don't remember where it was coming from, actually, the word. I think it was about someone talking about how the game loop was not a loop. Game loop is, well, game design. Game loop is not a loop. Game loops are an illusion. Yeah. Game loops are an illusion. There is feedback loops. I can't find it back, actually. I think it was a friend who gave me the link. Game design, no. Oh yeah, is a game chain. Chains are in. Yeah, probably something like that.
Games are made of
Oh shit.
chains. Did you know that? I bet you didn't.
Yeah, Indie Game Clinic. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one.
The way it's
Probably. I don't remember if everything is pertinent, and I think it comes from a blog. Yeah, this is it. This is like totally different. This is totally different. This is saying something totally different. This is like really big too, right? A method for creating and balancing for certain drain game economics. Yeah, economies. Yeah, this is like really different. Anyway, I think there's always a loop. It just may not be obvious. Yeah, basically the argument is that it's not a loop because you increase the, you modify something every time, and yeah, like you're increasing, like, you have to change something, of course. So that's why some people are saying it's not a loop, but you know how it is, right? Like, it's an abstraction anyways, so words don't really matter that much. If the player is not interested in it, then they're not going to anticipate it. Yeah. They're not going to anticipate it. That sounds so... That sounds just so sneaky. It has to be about something, no. And yeah, well, and yeah, the idea is to plant gold nuggets through the narration. Well, dopamine nuggets through the narration. Examples. The best friend of the main character dies. Then this is basically what's going to happen. This is anticipation, right? So this is basically about, you could say maybe plot, or you can also have something like, if it's about character, if it's about, because yeah, dies is like, this is about the plot, right? But if this is about relationships, like, someone, well, confessing love, I guess it depends. Or maybe, no, I guess it's like plot if you talk about relationships and stuff, like immediate relationship and stuff. But if it is about exploring a character, like, this is different. Like what? Let me find an idea. But then I guess you have show and don't tell. Like, I guess you might have a mysterious character. But that often comes for like the plot, right? It's like, all of those are a bit like correlated. I might have some examples, but a little bit too specific. I bet looking into plain writing advice would be good too. Yeah, of course. What about leaving clues, foreshadowing? Yeah, this is a good thing. Yeah, this is a really good thing, actually. Because yeah, it's like anticipation. But the thing is, if it's too, well, actually, basically, if it's too obvious, then it breaks the anticipation, because I guess it depends whether the player anticipates the plot, or anticipate the reactions, right? Because yeah, it's a bit basically, for example, with Overlord. Overlord is like an anime I really like. I mean, I guess you can, um, I guess you can see it with my wallpaper. But anyways, with Overlord, people say that the plot is like, well, that's the plot. That's what's going to happen is like very obvious, and some people don't like it because of that, because the protagonist is like overpowered. But then what is in my head is more like what's going to happen, because okay, we know that the protagonist is overpowered, right? But then what's going to happen like for the citizens of the world, that kind of stuff, right? um so yeah, I would say this is kind of hard. uh, uh, Let me try to finish for like maybe lore wise it might be, um why do why do why do goblins have, well, why do elves have I don't know, uh a grudge against humans, I suppose. And how will that play out? I don't know. uh I guess it's about questions, right? Or like what? Uh, I guess this is not really. I mean, this became like too normalized, I guess. So this is kind of bad. But like for example, you have, where does uh, the Force in Star Wars originates from? Like that's kind of interesting. Like you hear that, like you're kind of interested. Like, yeah, where does that come from, right? And like you're kind of anticipating, like, yeah, he's OP and they still manage to have power creep. Why do? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Because then, if you, well, for Overlord, if you look at it from the point of view um, of the citizens of the world, then you're like, okay, are we going to die? And that's actually, a good like anticipation thing. Like, are they going to die? Some do, some don't. So this is interesting for me. And I think that's also why, Overlord actually takes the point of view of the citizens of the world a lot. Like, a lot. Like, season 2 is about lizards, right? Lizard men. And this is about them just being conquered by the protagonist from their point of view. So yeah, I would say this goes in that sense. And I would say that the person who, wrote, like, Overlord kind of knew what he was doing. Well, maybe not, maybe not like the theory, but he knew what he was doing, I think. And I think that's why like, you have so many light novels that are so big, like they're like really impressive when you see them in the store. And then for characters, you have characters. Yeah, I guess for the character, it's um, like for example, why is um, oh yeah, I have a really good idea. I hope you just leave the letter R as an example. Letter R. What? Oh, it's a character. Yeah, okay, get it. Oh, character. Yeah, get it. That's what you had there before. Use your good, yeah. Use your good ID. I actually had a really good, uh, a really good ID, but I forgot. No, it's about someone that is. It's about a movie with a character making nuts with a child making nuts. Is it true? Wait, that's not what I. Basically, I remember some. Well, I watched a video about it. I haven't watched like the movie, but it was a video saying about how, for example, maybe it was just an idea, but like how you might have a character making like a child making a lot of nuts around like things that they like and stuff, and then you discover that they actually have like some kind of um that they were like abandoned before, and that they had like issues about parents leaving and that kind of stuff. Is it true or not? Is that it? Maybe that's it. I mean, the name is kind of funny. About. Another example, maybe. Um, because I guess you know, having a relationship evolve is, well, in current time, is part of the plot, kind of. I would say. In real time. Then you have, like, I would say, um, like for example, progs, um, likes gathering money because well, yeah. For example, why those progs like money so much? And then you have, a question like, maybe as a child I was poor, and that kind of stuff, right? And you have the anticipation, and that's not about the plot this time because it's something that already happened. Uh, I would say it's about, yeah, it becomes about their emotional journey, I would say. Uh, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Let me put it in gray. But yeah, and you talked about something really good. about what was it? Clues and foreshadowing. Game loops. Yeah, I'm going to put different parts. So you have dopamine. Source, trust me. So you have game loop. Narration. Dopamine in narration. Well, how to cause? Well, dopamine themes, like dopamine. How can I call that? The free. I guess the directions. The how am I coding? Pillars. Dopamine. Another puff pastry ad. I wasn't even watching. It just lived in there. Dopamine. How do you call that direction? Yeah, for example, I could use AI to find similar words. Triggers. Trigger is not what I. Three main category. Well, dopamine. So categories. I guess you could say that. And then you have narration. Well, in narration, dopamine can gets triggered. Dopamine triggers can be categorized as followed. And then there is, you know, you said it, foreshadowing and clues. So I guess a good way to do that is actually, it's a really good way to look at it. Yeah, I was thinking about this, sorry, about the lore. I'm not sure about that, but anyways. Because, yeah, the anticipation is, well, I guess you're interested, right? I guess that's it. I guess interest is the same kind of as anticipation, in a way. but it has to evolve. Anyway, clues and foreshadowing. So yeah, clues and foreshadowing can be used to. I wasn't even. Yeah, never mind. It can be used to increase anticipation. So yeah, anticipation is dopamine, and then you have the reward. You know, like the challenge is basically reading dialogue. I would say reward is like getting to some place, like, you know. Clues and foreshadowing can be used to increase anticipation. However, if the ending becomes too predictable, then that anticipation, well, then yeah, then the player loses interest, kind of. And well, and it doesn't work. Anticipation is lessened. Because it's not about, well, if it's too predictable, then the player doesn't have to anticipate continuously. To think / anticipate continuously. Wow. And yeah, and the loop breaks, I would say. And I would say a good way to add clues, foreshadowing, is, for example, there is an imposter. Well, example. There is a group of 5 people. An imposter is among them. Well, or actually, there is a group of 5 people. If you just watch, then things might be boring. But if you add the clue that a murderer is among them, well, if you add the clue that one of them is a murderer, then scenes can become a lot more intense. Well, then peaceful scenes can become a lot more intense and filled with tension. Is he gonna, like, is he gonna kill, is he gonna kill him? Something like that, right? Something like that, I would say. Or I guess it's kind of the same with like mystery and detective novels and stuff. Anyway, I'll probably be going. I spent 2 hours for the Advent of Code, and I just spent 2 hours just on my documents and talking about things, and you know, all of that. So I mean, I guess I'll just be going now. But yeah, thank you a lot. I think this is really important, and yeah, I should like document what I saw about narration a whole lot. lot. And I do like how, because dopamine is basically something that is present in well, basically everything is meant to increase dopamine, like gambling, right? Gambling is basically making people anticipate the results, and the more money they bet, the more interested they get in the results, and the more anticipation there is, right? That's why it's working. Dopamine fuels the industry. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, I guess it's the same for gacha games, right? Because it's kind of like gambling, right? Like for a lot of people, they anticipate getting the character they are pulling for. What do you have? Well, I guess that's the game loop, right? So I mean that makes sense, but what about something in real life? I mean, in programming you could say that, but because then I guess you have like biological things like food, sleep. But that's kind of different because it's like, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say like sport. Yeah, sport, for example. I mean, even the thing you do in bed with your partner, like causes dopamine. And I mean, it's like, like you could say natural selection. Not natural selection. Uh, wait. It's Darwin, right? It's Darwin. So yeah, it's natural selection, but not in that way. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll be going. It's like 2 a.m. So I have to be good for work, and I have to continue working on my game. I actually don't know if I'm going to. I guess if it's only 12 days for the Advent of God, then that might be fine. But yeah, gonna be working on my game, I guess, after the Advent of God at the end of the streams, or maybe at the end of December and all of that too. And let's actually let's actually raid someone. I think I get what you mean. Yeah. I hope. Do we have people on Godot? Oh, actually, yeah, it's December. Let's actually not check Godot because it's not about Godot, right? It's about the Advent of God. Okay, there's no one. Oh, actually, there are some people. So who do we have? Who do we have? Why is it loading so long? Send me somewhere. Sure.
Yeah. Is
Here.
where our information is.
Did I
What
spell this wrong?
need Is
Position. I fucking just spelled it wrong, you guys. Is there
Oh, no.
anybody in the chat yelling at me? Fuck yeah, dude.
The F word.
I'm going to burn the building now. What? Wait.
Wait.
I know.
It actually looks.
POS.
I was gonna say
ITION,
professional,
POS,
maybe.
ITION. Am
I don't
losing
know.
my mind?
I was thinking like 33 followers and like 15 people. Like, what is it like? Someone that is used to that? Like easy, like somewhere. Blue sky. I don't know.
Okay, let us
Oh.
never speak of this again.
Wait, is that
Jesus
Godot?
Christ.
No, it's Gleam. It's Gleam.
All right, so theoretically, we should have
Ew.
3 matches on the test set.
Yeah, he actually has like some kind of nice setup.
Okay, cool. So let's grab the main puzzle input and let's see if this works.
Let's be a strong streamer or have a lot of
okay,
friends.
Like, you know what? I don't know. If this were like a serious name, I would be like,
maybe.
we should rename this like.
I
Technocast.
wonder about like the YouTube because it feels like he has a YouTube, but
People
he just has
screaming
a Twitter,
numbers.
apparently. Stanwin. Actually, I'm kind of interested.
Okay.
Who's
Okay.
that guy?
So let's see. Let's see. It is right.
Actually, yeah, no, never
It
mind.
is
Okay,
right.
so,
Yeah, yeah.
1191. Okay, so
Makers and crafting.
1191.
All right, y'all. Moment of truth. Drum roll.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, let's
T1.
raid.
All right, guys. Everybody, pray with me. We got it. First
Oh,
try.
actually. Oh, one gold
First
star.
try my ass. Oh, okay. Part 1 is done. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do part 2 before
Oh,
before
what?
I have
No
to
part
get to work. I'm actually shocked that we finished before 9. I'm very pleased with that after like all that stuff. Woo, we did it! We did it, everybody!
Oh no, maybe no
my
raid.
God, what a fucking shit show. But I appreciate everybody's support. That was very nice. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, all right. Let's see here. Let's just see how bad this is. Let's see, because maybe I've built.
Yeah, let's
part
go.
2 always tests like
Part 1 was
how
the easy
modular
part.
did you
Yeah.
build part 1,
Yeah, yeah.
right? Like that. It always seems to be that if you can make as few assumptions as possible in building part 1, then
Okay,
part 2
very small
becomes
raid, but here we go.
So, you are sure that that's the right password, but the door won't open. You knock, but nobody answers.
Bye-bye.
Snowman, while you